Hello, what's happening, everybody? Hope you're having a beautiful and amazing Sunday. Glad to be here for a run of FTL. I'm going to be taking on Rock B today. Feel free to throw some name suggestions for this fine, very red and black vessel. Going to grab some names for our crew here in a second, but first, let's get caught up here in chat and your wonderful support. What's up, Dunna? Good to see you, Ark Zeus, Brandlore, Spiritual Prophet. Hey there, Prixie, Flacco, Tharson, Oily Raincloud, Tavi893, Qualt, and all the other cool early people. Hope you're having a nice one. Hey there, Gordy. It's good, serious Aganza. A lot of cool people here in chat, just saying. What is going on? One sec here. Tons of guns. Anyways, name suggestions open. I'm just going to change my mouse settings here real quick. All good. Hey there, Violet Starling. Alright, let's grab some names for our crew here. Just going to diversify the type of crew we have. We got one of each color here. Nice. Alright, we're starting with our latest name and gamer here, Neko Selly. And then we're scrolling up here a little bit to number... Oh, Wicked Warlock. There we go. We got Vicious Sig. One S there. And Missing Wheel Cart Seller. Missing Wheel. Alright, I'll take the first one here. Solid Abyss. Very nice. Alright, if you're new to FTL, it's the roguelike game of space exploration. Our goal is to work through 8 different sectors of randomly generated space on our way to a 3-phase flagship fight. This ship is unique in that it has no doors system and no doors to outside space, so no venting. But it does have 4 rocks, so pretty nice offset. It also has heavy pierce fire bombs, so it's kind of apt to getting crew kills in the early game if you get lucky. We'll see what happens. Well, first thing first, we need to reveal jumps here. I think I'm going to go here and then come back down, maybe, because we're not going to get this jump either way. So, even going here is fine. All right, we're in an asteroid field, and there's an ion. That is scary. Okay, so I'm going to drop my shield and then bring it back online. Okay, let's not leave the piloting, too. Well, or we do. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Shields are back on. Ooh, lad. That was spicy, man. Okay, what's going on over there, by the way? Okay. Is there some sort of weird crew kill here? Not really. The ship was not inside of an asteroid field. I may have been able to pull off a crew-style kill, but it turns out it was. In fact, in an asteroid field. Well, that was certainly a start. I'm going to go here and then come back down. We got lots of room to maneuver on the other side of the sector here. Just hope for the best. All right, going to reject your offer, sir. All right, 2 Mantis and a Zoltan is not... It's not impossible to get a crew kill here. Just say that. We are going to eat some projectiles here, though, so hopefully don't miss. Med bay's down, that's fine. Ooh, okay, here we go. All right, so the Zoltan is down, and Manus are just terrible at repairs and stopping fires. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to drop a firebomb on top of these Manus, and it should spread into the O2 eventually. Since he's at 57 health, they're going to be bailing on this fire pretty quickly. 30 crew damage to start, and we got double fire. He's done. One Manus will not put out 2 fires. They wish. Hey, what's good, Mikazu? Dude, how about that Spelunky daily yesterday? That was nuts. Okay, it appears to me that they have a higher level O2 because the fire's not dissipating at all. The oxygen's not going out of that room. Still gonna wait for it to spread here. It will happen eventually. Yeah, upgraded doors do not stop fires. Not till level 4, I don't think. It does make them less likely to spread, but not stop. Kelly, we're approaching 4K hours in FTL since 2012. Honestly, surprising that one hasn't spread yet. You can do it, little fires. I believe in you. Well, I'm about 30 seconds away from just dropping a firebomb in O2. It is best if the fires stay here, though, for the reason that it's going to spread into the O2 and it would be much less likely to spread into other compartments, where if I bomb O2 right now, it's a little bit tough. Dude, it's crazy this fire is not spread yet. I mean, they definitely have level 302 as well. So basically, fire spreads to adjacent tiles. Like, you see these rooms have 4 squares, these have 2. So it can only spread here and here, and it'd be much better if the fire started here rather than here, because they could technically get out into the other systems. Technically. Also, if the fire doesn't spread here, I could just heavy pierce the Manus to death, but my fear is that I'm going to fire and kill one, and then the other one is going to, or had the fire spread into piloting or something. I guess what I can do is I can start here, and if it spreads at the wrong time, I can swap back to firebomb to get a kill that way. Yeah, I'm 100% on that one, Daxum, that fires can get through these level 2 doors. 100 on that. Okay. See if the door subsystem says anything. We don't have door subsystem, right? Yo, 10 or 12 notes on. Thanks so much for 16 months. Appreciate that. Thank you. All right, defense drum Mark 1 is not inefficient. The worst it sells for 25. Since we're in a pulsar here, I'm not like super into using firebomb for the kill. Could definitely backfire on us. I will try for an O2 hit here, though. Let's see if we get a breach. That's very good. Please don't take my weapons down. I'm actually going to drop this real quick. The Ion will not take down a system that is currently powered. Ooh, okay, we're cooking now. We got one chance for a crew kill here, and it is getting a breach in the O2 right now. At least the stuff's not getting repaired here. That's nice. Yo, Callie, thanks so much for 6 months. Appreciate that continuation. And Times Forsaken, thanks for 102. Cheers. No ion damage. Let's get out of here. Okay, they have hacking and they've hacked shields. It's a really fortunate set of weapons, though. This will not fire before I do, and if I hit with the heavy pierce, it definitely takes down the chain laser. Okay, we missed. We do have protection here, too, so as long as our weapons don't get hit twice in a row, we're okay. Good. Ion bomb, empty room. Love to see it. Okay, I got breach there, so they'll never get that back now. Love it. Yo, Schmatty boy, thanks for 43 months. Lord Josh, thanks for 38 too. Appreciate that continuation. Cheers. All right. Well, we do have enough to buy shields now, and I probably should. But we also haven't seen a store yet, so it's like really likely a store is soon. I want to grab 2 shields here. If only because we have rock plating and defense drone to sell. We're not locking ourselves out of getting a weapon here by doing so. Okay, storage cache, awesome. Also, the ship would have been able to damage us. Please don't. And doing excellent, Lord Josh. Thank you. It's been a good few years. Nice. Yo, Hull Smasher Laser Mark II is a very serious weapon. This is actually better for getting crew kills than the Heavy Pierce because it fires 3 lasers, so we get 3 chances for breach on O2. Pretty cool. Okay, I think I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 exit. That's the path I'm taking. Maybe there'll be another store down here and I'll change my path, but this jump reveals the most, and we're not starved for a store. We especially don't even need a store right now with this whole laser thing going on. Okay, so they're gonna teleport over here. Okay, double Manus Rock. Wow. Okay, hold on a minute. I think actually what I'm gonna do here is maybe hit the teleporter with the Heavy Pierce. The ship can be killed with Firebomb, but it can probably also be killed with Hull Laser, so it's tempting. Firebomb's probably more effective if the rock is gone. Yo, Malta 1565, thanks for those 100 bits. Really appreciate that. Thank you. Let's use Firebomb. We got the weapon sorted out now, and Firebomb's going to be the most consistent kill here. It's easy, just start a bunch of fires. We got double fire in there, that's really good. Again, Manus are just terrible at putting out fires, so we've almost assuredly have this. Alright, he's done. He could maybe get that down, but I don't think so. Yep, it's spread. They're done. Yo, Mox W, thanks for 66 months. Thank you. Can also kill with the heavy pierce here instead. Miss, okay. All right, here we go. Kirby the Mantis. Let's have Kirby the Mantis be the shield Mantis here. Actually, let's go shield sensors. We'll swap the shield and sensors here. Kirby, what's your name, dude? Blitzskull, that's a good one. Hail him? Okay, well, don't be rude now. So this ship is pretty hard to get a crew kill on, just because of the lack of hull on the ship, but since we have our weapons sorted out, we do have some options here. We missed. Okay, we got a breach too. Awesome. This means it's going to take even longer for them to repair that. Stop it. Whoa, dude. Alright, he died. It's a little bit wasteful. We basically haven't used any bombs so far, so it's like, I feel like we might as well. Maybe. Oh, come on, man. That's rude. That's really rude. Oh my god. Stop it. Whoa. Okay, this is bad. Wow, they killed my Manus with that volley. Amazing. Alright, so I mismanaged this a little bit. I definitely should have just stuck with heavy pierce here. A little bit greedy. We're still going to get the crew kill here, thankfully. Hey, glad you can make it as well, Pinball Box. Cheers. Super rude. You know, actually, probably the best play was the hull laser. We very likely could have got multiple breaches there. Fair enough. We got a double reward, so the hull damage is diffused a bit. Losing the Mantis hurts a bit, but we're already very strong on crew on this ship, so an acceptable loss, though unnecessary. This is probably a store too, then. Cool. Cool. Fight the ship. Alright, so the trick here is going to be firebombing the engineer to remove their health. Oh, he left, okay. Well, they're not going to repair that anymore, so I'm just going to firebomb the O2, and we'll call this fight finished. Hey, Varnus. Yeah. Welcome in, bud. I'm going to rename Varnus to Split Skull, because Split Skull lasted a whole jump. Not a store. Interesting. Where's the second store at, then? Yeah, you know, drone control's not the worst. Also, mind control with Firebomb has some pretty amazing functions. Might actually take mind control here. Definitely early for it, but at the same time, we're looking pretty good. I like saving for the next store, too. I don't know, with already having our weapon under control, I think mind control is going to open up a lot of crew kills. Let's just give it a go and see what happens. Alright, we're going to attack the Schlaver Scum here. Okay, unfortunately, I do have a lot of action on that room. Mind control is going to be useful here. They're predetermined double acting. Okay, and we got that. Nice. Okay, let's go repair that, please. And we're going to mind control the rock when he gets in here. The Mantis, rather. Or engineer, excuse me. Oh my god, my weapons. Stop it. Problem is we're going to get the missile launcher back online here. Yeah. How did the shields drop there? Confused. Ooh, got breach in the O2. All right, there might actually be a chance here. I think we're just going to get a regular style kill. We're going to go surrender's not an option here. Guaranteed high scrap reward and not too keen on adding a human. This ship already starts ahead on crew, so there's not like a big rush to be adding crew in versus scrap. All right, enemy FTL charging indeed. So, gonna hit here. And then when they enter their room, I'm gonna mind control. And we are gonna get just a ton of damage here. Nice, and double fire. I think we've solved the enemy running now. Only 3 health remaining. We gotta swat to firebomb here. But crew kill's happening. Unless the fire spreads too fast. Could happen, but probably not. Blammo. We got map reveal on the final jump of the sector. Okay. There. Mantis controlled, Zoltan controlled. We're gonna go Mantis controlled here. Mantis controlled has some of the easiest crew kill ships in the game, especially in these early sectors where they don't have a lot of points to spend on the ship. I'm probably gonna sacrifice looking at this jump to get a better pathing down here. If I had to guess. Yep, Sun Beacon must be Mantis. Oh, it's humans. All right. Okay, here's a ship that can't damage us and also has a boarding team. About to heavy pierce here. All right, they do have engineer and they have a mantis, so getting a crew kill here is not super likely, but not impossible because we have mind control. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move over here, defend our weapons. What? That's true. And we're gonna firebomb right here. My mind control's down, I'm noticing. mind control now. Guess the correct target for that. Yo. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, he goes back to the medbay. I'll hammer it then. Hey, take it easy, Synth. Have as good a day at work as you possibly can, man. Take her easy. All right. Got him. All right, store here is good. I'm going to take a few more jumps before the store, though. Just round up the scrap. We're in a pretty good place for our current situation. Okay. Combat drone, I mean, they can get hit here, though it's not likely. I think if we go firebomb weapons and then mind controllers in there, we got a good thing going on. That's fine. I don't think mind control actually lasts long enough. Yeah, we're good. The downside is we're going to be dealing with this drone for a while now. So... I think the hacking lasts just as long here. Let's make sure this doesn't get powered here. Huh. Miss. Yeah, I'm just going to use firebombs here. The firebomb's going to fall off at the start of the next sector, so this is the cleanest crew kill, I think. Misses. Okay, fine. The whole laser one. Cheesy rice, how much evasion you guys got over here? Ship has crazy evasion. A little small chance for crew kill here, though. It's dwindling. Okay, we did get a breach in the O2. That's good. Not going to finish the repair, then they're going to swap here. Enemy FTL charging, huh? Yikes. Okay, if we don't get a breach here, then we're going to have to swap to heavy Pierce. Okay, well, that's not it. I think we're still going to have to jump from this fight, unfortunately. Yeah, they're going to get that repair done in time. Ooh, okay. This has to be, like, within a millisecond of them running. Unfortunate fight, good result, though. Much better than double fleet pursuit, that's for sure. Let's let our O2 come back online. Alright, this is generally a pretty easy crew kill. Oh, do I let him board or do I just go for it here? I think I will let him board. Alright, so our goal here is to almost kill the Manus and bring him to within an inch of his life. Alright, since they have no med bay, what they're going to do is they're going to board with the engineer next, and then we're going to kill the engineer and take down the clone bay. How do you figure on that one, Jason? I'm not following your logic there. Oh, he didn't go in there because fire. It's like, why'd the fight not end? That'd be it. Breach Bomb Mark II is a very nice piece of equipment. Hey boys, thanks for tier 2 100 months. Appreciate that. I'm gonna take one more jump here. Bounty time, 22, let's go. Okay, hacking's good. Okay, Breach Bomb 2 is just as effective, if not more effective, than Firebomb at getting crew kills. Yo, Tennyson, thanks for 70 months. Appreciate that continuation. So what you're saying, Ben, is that by pausing before exiting the text box, you technically save 1 frame on the fight? I don't believe that would have mattered on the last fight, although I was unaware of that, because the FTL does not begin to charge until you reach the damage threshold on that fight. Yo, Mr. Grizz, thanks for 10 months. Appreciate that Prime continuation. Also, those kind of optimizations, the exact reason I don't win streak FTL. There sure are a lot of them. Holy Halberd Beam. Okay, Halberd Beam is really good. We basically have an in-game weapon system here. Got hacking Halberd, got Hull Laser as well. I think one of the next best things I can get is 2 weapon power and some power bar. That is good to know, though, on the scout fights, that they can you can save a frame there for all it matters. Let's go up here. I want to avoid this distress. It's not a big fan of distress beacons in the early game. I can also rock Heavy Pierce Breach 2 right now for 1 weapon power. Let's do that. I'm by 2 power bars as well. Yeah, store could appear, but most likely it won't. Attack the ship. Alright, this is the exact same scenario as last time. I'm gonna let him board, almost kill him, and then kill the engineer, take down the boat. Easy. As long as he's below 30, we're good. Bring it on, you oversized turkey. We're gonna board at Mr. NG. Alright, that's cool. We're definitely getting the kill here with a 3-on-1. Hey there, War Boss. Oops, all dead. Oops, all dead. Ooh, Ion Intruder Drone sells for 32, I think. It's a sick fight. This has been a crazy run for drops. So far we've had Hull Laser 2, Halberd Beam, Breach 2, and Defense Drone drop in this run. Oh, let's not forget the Halberd Beam, too. So Hull 2, Halberd Beam, Breach 2, Defense Drone. All free drops so far. That's bananas. Oh yeah, Breach 2 Mind Control. The ship can't hit us. It's like guaranteed crew kill. Alright, it's really unlikely this ship hits us, but not impossible. So let's take out the drone at least. I thought it was a beam drone. Misread it. That's fair. Wow. Aid the civilian ship. Yeah, alright, alright. I'm gonna use a hacking part on weapons here so we don't take damage. We have a weapon system that's not like, it's not desperate for hacking. We have heavy pierce, halberd beam, hull laser we can work into, so got some good outs here. Okay, double fire in this room is really nice. Kind of hoping they break in here before the fire goes quad. They did. Oh, he's gonna get stuck in there. I'll just wait this one out. I could use like breach bomb on O2 as well, but I don't think it's actually that helpful in this case. Civilian ship ran. I wonder why. Okay, so option number 3 here gets us a store. And option number 1 is a chance for a fight or a chance for nothing. I'm not really needing a store right now. A little bit of fuel would be nice, but I have my weapons sorted out. So let's go for number 1 here and see if we get a fight. We did not get a fight. Oh boy. There is some big boy weapons here, though. Sell for 37? All right, quick restroom break for me. Then we're going to make a decision here. All right, I have returned. I was thinking about this store during that short break. MJ Explorer, thanks for 14 months during that. I'm thinking that Heavy Pierce for Flak seems good. I'm not going to buy Burst Laser 2 here because it's a little bit too early to spend 80 on Burst Laser 2. We could sell off and afford both these to have a very fast 6 projectile setup, which would be nice. Am sacrificing a lot to get this Burst Laser 2. Simply put, Burst Laser 2 is 80% of the cost of bringing 3 shields online, and it offers the same value as Flak. If I did not have the Hull Laser 2 right now, I'd be a lot more keen on buying both Burst Laser and Flak. But Flak, Hull Laser 2, or Flak Halberd Beam is going to be more than adequate, and Flak Hull Laser 2 Halberd Beam is a winning system in itself, so we don't have to purchase the Burst Laser 2. We additionally could pick up cloaking here if we sold off maybe the whole laser too. Cloaking would be pretty sweet. Let's just keep it simple here. Let's get out of the heavy pierce. Let's buy flak. And with that, I need to buy one more weapon power right now. And a couple fuel. And a power bar. Okay, power bar next. Okay, at least now I can go flak halberd or flak hole laser. Though we're lacking power to bring those things online, we have them in our system. Energy control. Gonna buy a few power bars next and call that good. And I'll start saving for cloaking, but I need at least 5 weapon power and stable power before I can start considering these things. Okay, they have system repair, and they have boarding drone. Alright, and we're in a pulsar. Yikes. Yikes. I only need 1 shield here. Let's do it like this. I'm gonna hack their weapons right now. Why is he trying to leave the room? He's trying to go to piloting, apparently. Trying to go to medbay. Well, that does make some sense. 4 fuel, 1 drone part, 11 scrap. It's actually a pretty nice offer for where we're at right now. I'm gonna take that. Yo, Doze134, thanks for 32 months. Thank you. Yeah, they're bad micro. What's up, Beetle Horde? A lot of cool people here today. Well, I was gonna buy a power bar here. However, there's a store up coming. Hey, NG's gave us a free drone part. Imagine that. The stress it is. Okay, 4 Junsa for the store. I'm gonna just scrape with this very minimal power up into that point. Easy medium scrap reward for nothing there. Love it. Hail him. Very slug-like of you, sir. Yes, but have you considered you're a slug? Just checking. Well, the ship can hit us, and to that reason I am going to toss down a hacking part on weapons. A very direct route to success here. We're just going to breach the weapons, then breach the O2. So the trick here is we need to fire the, or start the hacking after the laser fires, but before the mini beam goes off. Right now. It's going to disjoint the weapons as much as possible. Okay, good start. Slugs do have that repair gel, which slows down or removes breaches. Okay, though. Okay, well, that's a start. Let's get into Hole Laser now. Gonna let him in the room. Okay, he wants back out. That's tough. Oops. Let's check it out here. I am unconvinced I'm going to the next store, but... You know, I probably would sell Breach Bomb to get cloaking right now. Although it's a really great crew kill escalator. Long range scanner is always good. Okay, no cloaking here. I'm actually kind of happy not to see cloaking. I feel like I'd be almost obligated to buy it. And, well, long range scanner is also good. Let's buy 3 power bars right now. There we go. Now we're working with an amount of power. Alright, let's attack the ship. Alright, here's another one. It's got the same easy crew kill condition. Hold on, are they... What? Alright, I'm going to tap weapons here to begin. You picked a bad place to board, friend. Okay, I didn't actually mean to kill the Manus, but I did. So that makes my crew kill a little bit tougher. Okay, weapons are on fire, though. Okay, we got a breach there, too. Nice. Let's swap to Breach Bomb. Oh, hey, mind control right now. That's the one. There we go. Not defending shields. That's weird. Not my most efficient kill, but it definitely worked. Okay. Whoops. Oh. You know what? Heavy Laser Mark 1 is like the perfect thing for this system right now. A pretty decent dive opportunity here as well. Like, so I think Halberd Beam is really good, but I think we can get Heavy Laser loaded in a lot faster. And I can even go Flak, Breach 2, Heavy Laser right now. So I'm gonna pull the Halberd Beam off. Even right now with hacking, just the Flak Heavy Laser at this point in the game is immensely efficient. How much for weapon power? 75. Once we have that, we have Flak, Whole Laser, 2 Heavy Laser. That's It's like a breach in a can. All right, we're gonna go here. I'm gonna keep my own hacking so that I can hack their weapons. Opening volley is pretty important. Considering whether I want to hack the or mind control the repairer or mind control the Zoltan here, I think I want to mind control the Zoltan, give myself the best possible volley chance. Good. Okay, good. This is also running out, so if I can hit the O2 here, we're good. Yeah, this is done. How much health? 15. So we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, exit is the plan. Sure. Honestly, 38 scrap engineers a hell of a deal, but we're so apt to getting crew kills right now, I hesitate. We're certainly far enough ahead on scrap to do it. And engineer does open up a lot of blue text as well. It's that's a coin flip, I'd say, worth it or not. I'd almost just rather save for the weapon power or even cloaking coming up next instead. I'm gonna not hire the NG though. I think it's a fair choice to do so. All right, 4 lasers. Go ahead and hack that up. You can see a full list of games I played doing !games or games list in the chat. And to your particular question, yes, I tried RimWorld a very long time ago. Ooh, they're done. Alright, so this fight's over. Yeah, basically, getting crew kills opens up a further loot table. So if you just destroy the ship, you get the ship reward, which can be very good. But if you get the crew kill, you have a chance at high fuel and scrap, you have a chance at crew, chance at other rewards, etc. You may receive the exact same thing you would have for destroying the ship, but you can also receive additional or different rewards. To simplify it even further, you receive about 15% extra scrap on average if you destroy every single ship you face, or get the crew kill on every single ship you face. Alright, let's take this fight and then see where we're at. I'm going to reject your offer. I'll regret the decision. We'll see about that, sir. We'll see about that. Alright, so I'm going to use a couple of breach bombs here to get kills. What a hit. First, we're going to breach the weapons. Then we're going to breach the O2. Then we're going to breach the medbay. Alright, well, this fight's over. We've definitely had a lot of drops this run, for sure. This ship is also pretty good at getting crew kills, and they've been alright. An alright amount of them this run anyways. It's easy enough to pick them off here, huh? There's one. Okay, 3's the max damage here, so good. Yup. We will not accept surrender because you're already dead. I can see you dying on the screen, sir. Alright, so save for cloaking is a very valid option here. So is just leveling up weapons. So, flak, hull laser, heavy laser with a weapon hack is probably the safest dive we're going to get. I'm going to opt for a safe dive here. I could see a dive ship at our current state destroying us. I'm going to buy power bar here too. Now we have our full weapon complement. And with a weapon hack, we should be able to fire our volley before theirs. And the ship here should still be only 2 shields. There might be a chance for a 3 shield ship on the dive, though I'm doubting it. Alright, no teleporter, that's nice. Definitely going to go for the safe play here, which is hacking weapons, mind controlling the pilot, and slamming the weapons real hard. I need 4 damage on weapons to make this technically safe. Which we just got. Nice. Okay, now we're worried about the ASB. Okay, ASB was non-engines or pilot. That's great. Well, we're forced into a red sector either way. We have double green bean on the bottom, so let's go ahead and take the green. I don't mind rebel-controlled sector when I have crew kill stuff, because the rebel style ships have less variation on ship layouts, so they're a little more... they're able to be manipulated easier for crew kills. Bloop. Bloop. Alright, well, goals for this sector. 1, save up enough scrap to purchase cloaking, get 3 shields. Figure it out. A little bit late for teleporter for me here, Pipe. I like to pick up teleporter on this ship in sector 1 or 2 only. Well, it's definitely not out of the question, sure. You know, hiring a mercenary to scout the sector would be pretty good if we didn't have long-range scanners right now. Alright, 3 lasers, though they're in a kind of off timing here. So if we hit weapons, we should be okay. I'm gonna kill off this crew right now. I see no reason I can't get a crew kill here either with the breach bomb. Okay, when they get in here, I'm gonna mind control them. Fight, fight, fight. It's looking really nice. Them fighting inside the fire room is awesome. Yeah, there's no repairs left. They're done. Why is he sticking in the repair here? This is, that was interesting. I've never seen anything quite like that before. Honestly, I should maybe just wait here. Unless... Yeah. Okay, is mind controlling him, bring him over? Does. Only Zoltan remains. War fuel, 38 scrap. Nice reward. I think it's fair to say, for me at least, that picking up the crew teleporter subsystem is almost always the first subsystem I buy, and almost never the last. Because if you're buying it last... Well... I guess for me, not doing win streaks and stuff, like, crew teleporter early is... the earlier you get crew teleporter, the higher chance you have of getting those extra rewards off of it. And... on this ship, if you find weapons, you just don't need crew teleporter. It has all the other things to get crew kills. So, huge fan of crew teleporter. Huge fan. Okay, forward scout of the Royal Fleet is going to be running from us. That's a fact. Oh, man. Alright, alright. Let's... Oh, this is actually really nasty. This is a situation where I'd really like to have the halberd beam. It's in my hold right now. Okay, my biggest issue with this ship is that it can damage me pretty heavily, so I'd prefer to avoid that at least. Let's fire out hacking at weapons here. It's going to be a very difficult sneak as well. Okay, this is lined up basically directly. I got to hold off here. Should be good. Okay. Bada bing. Nice. Alright, well, this fight's basically sorted now. I'm just gonna slam jam him here. There we go. Not being repaired either. That fight went optimally. Really couldn't have had it turn out better than that. Make a bit of an odd purchase here. I'm going to buy level 2 piloting. This is for this upcoming Nebula in an Ion Storm event, which could be a crew risk if we don't have level 2 piloting. Prepare to fight. That's me. Wow. This ship is the real deal, dude. I don't even know what we do. We hack weapons, I guess. It's good. Please hit. Woo! All right. Better lucky than good. Dang, Nate's pretty okay. Thanks for 55 months. 5-5. What a number. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 before the exit with a double dive available. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Phew. Actually thinking now that this is looking better for where we're at. It was a much better total volley. Oh, excuse me. Me voice be cracking. Time for some water. Yo, Pointy Hat, thanks for 22 months. Yeah, I think Halberd Beam's better right now. Like, the whole laser is definitely better at getting crew kills, but the Breach Bomb does what the whole Laser 2 does, but better. Okay, I need my hacking subsystem here. I'm unconvinced about a crew kill here. I'm gonna counter mind control, and then when they reach this room, I'm gonna send my hack out. No medbay or clone bay, this should be fine. Oops. Okay, let's go ahead and do just Halberd Beam on this, and there's an NG and 2 Manus remaining. So if I can get this Breach Bomb off, we're gonna be solid. Seems likely. Also, the Manus on engine is going to be the designated repairer of the O2 room, and there is 0 chance they're going to be able to stop this in time. Go here. Break the repair on that anyways. Who's coming over? They swapped rooms? What the hell? Oh, that happened. I did that. Okay, this room doesn't have enough oxygen left. They're done. You know what? I'm going to counter the mind control this time. What the hell? Let's do one more bomb here. I think our desire to be using bombs on fights is dwindling very quickly. I'm raising my hand right now, Ham Solo. Happens to everybody. It's a tough one, though, when you need your hack and you don't have it. Been there many a time. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like this would have been better on that fight. Not better for every fight, but I think most, maybe the whole laser is just more, it's more focused. Well, can take one jump before the store, and I will. I'll shield you. 4 fuel, 35 scrap for only 1 hull damage and a couple measly fires. Awesome. To the store. All right, cloaking's here. I just had the thought that no matter how my weapon system evolves from here, I can keep either hull laser or halberd beam. There's not really an opportunity to have both, because if we have both, then it'd be a 9-power weapon system. We can have Flak 1, Hull Laser 2, Heavy Laser Breach, or another 2-power weapon. Or we can have Flak Halberd. We could also go Flak Halberd, Hull Laser 2. That's kind of a weak system in that the 2 of the weapons are 3-powered, so it's kind of easy for the enemy to disable. I also saw Burst Laser 1 was in this store. And Burst Laser 1 is kind of tempting because if I take Burst Laser 1, then we have a 6 projectile volley every 10 seconds or so, and that's really awesome. So I think I might pick up Cloaking here and then sell Breach 2 and Halberd or Breach 2 and Hull Laser to have exactly that. I don't know, I'm pretty torn right now on what system I want to go into. They're both fine, but I'm leaning towards not using the Burst Laser just because it costs me money, and it's pretty likely we find other weapons. And with how low we are on hacking parts, I think we're going to sell the Halberd Beam. If I had like 12 hacking parts right now, then Halberd Beam becomes more desirable. But when we're running into 3 and 4 shield ships, Flak Heavy Laser 1 isn't going to quite cut the mustard for getting Halberd Beam active. And this system operates fine at the moment. Let's sell Halberd. Let's buy Cloaking. Let's buy a small repair to, let's say, 23. My next purchase is going to be 2 hacking and then 3 shields. Since we have Cloaking now, we can definitely delay getting 3 shields online. We don't want to do so for too long. Two missiles, 3 drone parts. 3 drone parts, man? I can't give up 3 drone parts right now. I'm going to decline that. I'm all about giving up stuff for non-scrap resource, but that's too much, dude. Too much. My pathing got weird here. I think I'm going to go up here and then go down and maybe not dive this sector. Because we didn't take that top path, we're only getting 1 extra jump instead of 2. Oh, I'm going to reject that offer. Alright. We might control the pilot, the... Oh, the engineer does not come in there. Wow. Okay, we got a breach in there. Awesome. Mr. Engi's going to repair it, but it's going to be a little bit late. But we got another breach. Awesome. Oh, unfortunate, though. Okay, I think we can get this with some breach bombs. He might get the repair here. He did, but he left the room. Okay, the engineer's down. He's trying to repair that. We're going to wait for him to finish trying to repair, and then wherever he goes next, we'll breach him. 28 health. Breach bomb does 30. Actually, breach bomb does 45 crew damage. That is an awesome end of our weapon system. Unlike the halberd beam, a 2-power weapon can fit in, so we're looking at this to be our end system. But not yet. We're many, many moons of scrap away from getting that right now. Okay, store. Okay, backup battery, fine. And, yeah, no dive here. We bought flak. That's one weapon we purchased this run. What's your specialty? O2? No thanks. Yo, Sheep of the Night. Thanks for 90 months. Thank you. Just thank you all for that amazing support and the continued opportunity to be here in our 12th year on this site. Couldn't do it without you. That's a fact. An engine hack again? We're all about it, man. Okay, this ship has a pretty substantial system. They have 3-power halberd beam, 2-power laser, 1-power mini beam, and mystery weapons. So in order to disable the weapon system, I need to do 7 damage. Which at current is not possible. 3. I can do 6, but that will probably leave the missile launcher online. Okay. No way I'm not hacking here, but what I'm going to do is, I think, hack piloting. No, let's hack weapons to improve the cohesiveness. Okay, this is a LATO missile. That's kind of good to see, because we know it's not going to do a huge amount of damage here. Okay, fire in there. Nice. Ooh, yeah. Love to see it. That's great. It's still online? Listen here, bud. Okay. O2's on fire as well. This fight is done. Oh, it's good to keep your thought process open, Sir Alex, but I think the main targets for most runs are going to be hacking and cloaking. really more than what is good and bad as far as subsystem goes. Is kind of variable based on where you're at. Understanding the game's difficulty curve as when things get 2 and 3 shields, etc., is probably the most important factor to scaling your ship. Don't need a store right now. I just need to upgrade my ship. Probably skipping the store. Gonna drink some water here, 1 sec. Water good. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 5, 6, 7. Yeah, we're gonna skip store here. So purchases we want to make, we want to get 2 hacking, we want to get 3 shields. I think at this very moment, the 2 hacking is safer than 3 shields. It's also a lot cheaper to get online. So let's start there, and now 3 shields is the immediate target for our run. I don't know if you heard me there, Sir Alex, but the most important systems are probably hacking and cloaking, but really it's more about how the game is scaling. So you'll start seeing 2 shield ships, usually in Sector 3, and 3 shield ships in Sector 5, potentially 4 shield in Sector 6 as well. So having your weapon system upgraded to be able to take down the enemy ships is most important. And a very common mistake I see newer FTL players make, and one that I made myself, is they try to target shields. The first question you should ask yourself in every FTL combat is, how many points of damage do I need to do to enemy weapons to stop them from being able to damage me? And if you can do that, weapons are the best target. Reject that offer. All right, defense drone, 4 lasers, combat drone, 2. Dang. Dang. This is an immensely scary ship. This is the kind of ship that can end our run, so let's be careful about it. I kind of like dropping a drone hack here. It's a 50% chance to destroy the drone. If the combat drone goes down, it gets a little bit simpler, and we can also cloak the first weapon volley. So I can see a very functional value to hacking weapons and keeping them disrupted. Also, the weapons room is dead center in this ship, which makes it a very valuable hack target. Let's hack weapons here and go for that. I don't really have a defensive value to work with here. Oh no. That destroyed my part? It did? Dang. Okay, we got there just in time. That's good, but not quite good enough, really. Okay, next volley has to go into drones. Okay, good. Combat 2 going down means we're okay here. Not good, but okay. I'm also feeling like with the current evaluation that it shouldn't be too bad to get a crew kill here. Okay, maybe I take that back. Let's just get back to normal stuff. This isn't getting repaired, so... Oh yeah! Did Inji die before he gets out of there? Nice. Alright, this fight went really, really good. I really do think this fight could have ended our run. Well then. Well then. Okay, we're down to 4 breach bombs. I think I still leave breach in here for now. Only 1 weapon power away from bringing that online, but definitely want 3 shields first. One, 2, 2.5, 3.5, 4.5, 5.5. Yeah, I guess we could make up the difference back here. We don't have to rush into it. Scoops for 29. It's honestly a great deal, but scrap's pretty important right now. Attack the ship. A shield overcharger, 3 lasers that aren't timing out well together. I can't see on the enemy ship. I'm gonna say with shield overcharger beam drone, they do not have system repair. And to that end, I'm gonna breach bomb their O2 and go from there. Gonna keep the eye out for the moment I need to cloak. But breach into O2, breach into weapons should finish this fight. There's definitely no system repair there. That's good. Okay, I gotta believe the O2 is like perma down now. No, they fixed it? Alright. I'm sure this room is very low in O2. They've definitely abandoned the O2 now. Enemy FTL charging, stop it. Oh man, that's brutal, dude. Down to 1 hack part. Yikes. All right, they dunzo bunzo now, though. Tapawa, thanks so much for that Prime sub. Appreciate that continuation. Too kind to everybody, too kind. Yo, we got Will here. Give Will a new name. That name is Gizmo. Good one. Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then go back here. Something like that. Fight the ship. Alright, this ship does have a very functional weapon system. We're going to hit weapons first, then probably swap to breach bomb. That's the plan. Maybe. Not sure we're going to get a crew kill here without using a hacking part. I'm not going to use my last hacking part just to get a crew kill. Ooh, getting a breach there is good. I don't know, there's a lot of crew damage done right now. Oh, yeah. That was nice. Cool, man. A couple scrap off of having 3 shields. Very close. Do 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 do. Of course it's a pulsar. Dread Pirate Tuco, what's up, dude? The 2 damage missile. Get volleyed, man. Get volleyed. Alright, I'm going to choose to buy 3 shields now and a power bar. That's my choice. We're a little bit late to that, but we picked up cloaking first, so we're not technically behind on defense. We're just now stabilizing. This is a ridiculous ship for an asteroid field. Wow. Alright, getting a crew kill here is almost impossible. Good thing we don't need a crew kill. No surrender. You need better than 21 scrap, can't you? Can't you? Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 dive is the reality of this one. Hail him. Woo! Look at that weapon system they got. Have you considered not doing that? Their boarding is a 2-man team? What? I don't even need to see what's going on over there. I'm good. It's tough. Not the hit we wanted, that's for sure. Okay, we did get double kill here at least. Nice. Okay, with the breach in the weapons, if we just breach the O2, we're gonna get a crew kill here. So I'm gonna do that. Actually, we may just get it without even the breach bomb. It's already at O2. Yeah. We're good. Are you doing anything here, or just gonna be chilling? Big chilling to you. Do 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 do. Awesome. Yeah, I'm gonna go 3 engine. Actually, let's go 4 engine and level 2 backup battery. That's awesome. Hey, thank you, Sunder. Appreciate it. Already had quite a bit of good luck on this run. We'll try to round it out. Okay, investigating the battlefield could have been bad for us. All right, pulsar time. Gonna be hyper vigilant here in the pulsar. Pulsars are places runs go to die. Yeah, this looks okay though. No need for hacking, I don't think. That was not my best timing for sure. $21 scrap and a hull smasher laser. I think that's acceptable. Not going to use the hull smasher, but at the same time it is additional projectiles and store selling resources. Dun dun dun. Ba-dum, boom. Send the rocket. Boom. Reconstructive teleport. That's a nice selling augmentation too. Sells for 35. Our next store is gonna be great. You can just tell. Alright, well, let's not surrender crew to Schlavers. Except that one time, and the other time too. A little difficult. I think I'm gonna try to not hack, and then I will hack if my first volley whiffs here. Boom, 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 boom. That was most certainly not a whiff. Fair. As long as the glaive beam's down, I'm feeling fine. Eh. Yo, Elvis Ghost, thanks for 84 months, 7 years. Thank you. Oh, we are only 1 hour away from bringing this weapon online. We have like 100 scrap of sellable resource too. Let's just get this weapon online, and then we'll load up. I'd love getting crew kills with this breach bomb. I'm just gonna leave the breach bomb for now. It's so good. I don't believe I'm gonna need any help here. Okay, they're going to O2. Oh yeah. ASB missing. Love to see it. Boom, 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 boom. I'm getting out of here. Mantis controlled NG homeworlds. We don't have the NG for the NG homeworlds. I also think that Mantis controls just a pretty nice sector if you already don't need stores. And kind of removed our burden for stores here. I'm taking Mantis controlled 6. There's definitely some nasty boarding events here, but I'm ready. We got mind control and a bunch of HP and rocks. Empty nearby sun is just a bad event inside of the Mantis sector. Let's get a few jumps before this store, and then we'll sell off all this junk and decide on our final weapon system before moving forward. At this point, I'm definitely fine not getting crew kills, but I'll still try to get them where I can. Dang, Gaswiki, 5.5 years. Keep on lurking, my dude. Keep on lurking. Alright, so this ship has all Mantis. So if we simply breach bomb the O2, then breach bomb the medbay, they're done. We're gonna start with a weapons hit here. Okay, O2's breached. Jump imminent. Okay, so on this one, you get a weapon if we follow this quest out, but I'm just gonna go for the kill here. Or not. There we go. Breach as well. This is over. Well, I'm hoping this doesn't spread in and kill the rest of the ship. I think they're low enough O2 it won't happen now. Let's breach here so that the fire cannot spread. And also cannot disable the system. This ensures our crew kill. Boom, 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 boom. Store here as well? What the heck? I think I'm good on one of two stores. I don't need two stores here. Yo, BZ Adams, thanks for 103 months. Much appreciation. Thanks so much for that. Honestly, a pretty similar situation here. Gonna breach bomb the O2 and maybe mind control the person repairing, and then it's kind of over. Take a look in here. Whoa, whoa, let's not kill here, bud. I'm about to get out of bombs, so I'm just gonna go ahead and breach here, finish this off. Hey there, Dratchin95, what's good? Awesome corn dogs, BZ Adams, thanks for bringing those. Corn dogging it. Normally I refuse to waste a bomb there. Hey, Lagarde the engineer. But we're definitely getting out of breach bomb here shortly. Top hat alpha. 1. Let's hit the store now. Honestly, Burst Laser 1's a pretty big temptation here. I might take that. It makes our weapon system extremely efficient. Just sell all of this stuff. Buy this here. I think so, Dratchin. Until the breach is repaired, it's a steady draw, is my understanding. I'm not 100% sure on that. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's the path right there. Okay, if I wanted to power everything, including my O2 right now, with backup battery, I'm still 2 power bars shy. So let's buy those 2 power bars right now. Then let's buy a couple fuel here to 12. I'm gonna buy 2 repairs. Gonna buy 3 hacking power bar. Boom. It's official. The ship's online. I can help you out. I got this Engie I just found. High scrap reward for nothing. Alright, I believe that I destroyed this ship's weapon system without a hacking part. Buying some drone parts is also an option there. Good, we got him down. Ooh. Since they're trying to run here, I'm just going to hammer them. Ship wasn't trying to run. I could definitely see a possible crew kill here. I can see it with 2, but they might get away. That's unacceptable. I don't have room in my jump pathing to accept a double fleet pursuit. Attack the ship. Alright, no hacking part here either. We're just gonna hack and slam the weapons. The 4-on-2 going here. Just gonna peek at the sensors real quick so I can start this mind control. Life form scanner, okay. Cool. Alright, in an asteroid field, if anything is suspect here, I am going to use a hacking part. For sure. Okay, not suspect. Oh, I'm debating right now. Depending on the length of the cloak versus what missile this is, could be very worth hacking. I don't want to eat a missile, so I'm going to hack here. Also, this ship style can have just obscene evasion, so it wouldn't be unlikely for us to fire a full volley and not hit anything on this one. Like a very promising route right now. A weak little ship. I don't even have to be on sensors here. Awesome. Yo, what's up, Davian? Let's get Davian a new name here. That's gonna be Boctor Drock. Very cool crew composition. I like it. I like it a lot. Let's attempt to download here. We got it. Woo! It's like the perfect end of the sector. All fights, man. Let's go. Yeah, I'll take that. Pretty much means we don't need to buy fuel for the rest of the run now. Guaranteed, even. As long as we make to Sector A, we get 10 free fuel anywho. Alright, they sent out an ion intruder drone, which is an inconvenience. It landed in an extremely optimal position here, though. That's great. Oh, they're leaving their room. I like it. Hey there, Trojan. Welcome in. I got 262 right now. Aid the civilian ship. That's what we're doing. Just kill him? I think I did. Oops, all dead. Oh, man. That's tough for them. Weapons become disabled, Horns fan, from right to left. So In the case for us, our first weapon damage would disable the heavy laser, second would be the burst laser 1. As far as enemy ships, it's going to be a little bit hard to tell. I got 298 right now. I'm going to purchase 6 engines right now, because 6 engines, 3 hacking is a guaranteed safe dive. There we go. Get 2 cloaking here as well. Bum, 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 bum. I was going to jump away with their crew here. Rock Homeworld's engine controlled. Definitely engine controlled. I don't need the stores, but Rock Homeworlds has basically a dead Homeworld quest. The Rock Homeworld quest is one of the longest. It's similar to the NG quest. You got to find a jump, then find another jump, and then you have to go to the reward beacon. So getting those 3 beacons inside of one sector, while not impossible, is extremely unlikely. Yo, Vanilla Rodeo, thanks for 8 months and that 6th streak. Appreciate that half year. All right, 2 of the 3 stores already showing. I'll take this one here. Probably sell Lifeform Scanner. Automated Reloader, be something I'd want to pick up here. Maybe even Shield Recharge Booster. They're both here. Oh my god. Burst Laser 2 is also a 1 laser improvement, but it's not as good as this. So for those, we get 10% faster firing of weapons and 15% faster shield charge. That's awesome. So we're already at 30%, so 45% faster recharging of this bar. And with already having a weapon system under 12 seconds, getting an additional 10% on that means we can fire our weapon system almost always before the enemy can fire theirs, which gives us the most flexibility in hacking and mind control. Also, really good on the flagship fight. I think I'm going to do a pilot hack weapon slam jam here. We'll delay the repair with mind control. Aha! Can't board me yet, partner. That was an unintended get there. Okay, well maybe I'm not going to be delaying the repair, because they're basically dead. Fight, fight, fight! I think we're getting a kill here. Engineer's not going to make it back in there. Okay, we're going to let him in there and then close the door. There we go. Okay, now is the engineer going to try to move? No. Laser charger? Okay. Nah. Taking a quick water refill break here. Give me just a sec. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience during that very brief one. Some water. Turns out water is an important part of streaming. True. Yo, 3D Res, thanks for 102 months. Thank you. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. I don't need a store, and I don't think I want a store. I suppose I have Charge Laser to sell, but what am I going to purchase at a store right now? Like, there's not much left to buy. How many jumps to the exit? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Boom, boom, boom. All right, let's do that then. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Exit. Boom, boom. Dive. Yo, Tavi893, thanks for 76 months. 3D Res, thanks for 102 once again. Just thank you all for that amazing support. Unbelievably, we're still no pop-ups, alerts, or sponsored gameplay here in our 12th year on the site. Thank you all for the support with your subs and everything else. It does take a lot of people to make this full time, and very grateful for the lack of focus on monetization that is the privilege of my channel. Thank you so very much for all the subs, bits, donations, Patreon, etc., making this amazing channel, community, and format possible. Y'all rock. Yo, Anodyne, thanks for 54 months with that as well. 54 is quite a few. They've got secret base quest marker. Nice. All right, what is this ship actually doing is the question. I'm just going to hack weapons here to make it totally safe. Totally safer. Be a tricky one, but the second the flak projectile hits the shield, I'm going to mind control. We didn't get the missile launcher down, but we can alternate hacking and cloaking here and probably be fine. Put it alone. We're going to sell the charge here. Hacking stun is not, like, inefficient, but, could sell long-range scanners here, too, since our pathing is already sorted, but I think long-range scanners can actually have value in Sector 8 still. Whether they will or not, it remains to be seen, but I can imagine a value, so I'm gonna hold out. I am not selling drone parts right now. Yo, what's up, Mallet? How about you stay on the station, though, with your humanitis? Thanks. Thanks. Ooh, virus event, huh? Trying to remember the event reward sheet here. I think advanced hacking, reprogram the virus, gets us a subsystem drone reactor booster thing. And otherwise gives us a fully trained everything NG. So let's take the NG crew member, negotiate with NG ship. Top Hat Alpha's gone, but we'll be back right after this fight. Better than ever. Maybe. Mostly better than ever. Yo, sit on. Thanks so much for 10 months and that Prime continuation. You're up. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy that. Lurkers number 1. The best. Oh, that was you, Top Hat. That was you, man. You'll be back, though. Better than ever. Just after this fight, though. Trained in all the things. Let's go look. Okay, we did not get Fleep Suit. They're probably going to try to run here, is my guess. So let's go for a... Let's do our first shield hack of this run. Our volley's good, but it's not, like, so good that I can forego that. Did I sell life form scanner? I did. Alright, then. That's what I thought. Definitely distress last here, so we can actually upgrade the ship. 4 shields is the best possible purchase remaining. Gonna counter mind control, because reasons. Pack piloting here, too. Hoping we get a repair station inside Sector A, but even if we don't, we're probably fine. Nope. Distress beacon. Search for the ship. We found it. Wow. Okay, now we have 4 shields. Let's get value O2 rocking. We already have value O2. Value mind control then. Oh man, we got 2 drone parts as well. That's so good. As long as we start at 6 engines here, there's not really a threat from this ship. We're just gonna blast past it here. Actually, you know what? We're gonna kill this ship because we're very capable. Okay, that was my bad. Even then. So we get a 10 hull repair at the end of this sector regardless, so we don't have to worry about that hull damage too much. Okay, I'm actually going to dive into danger here. Hopefully this repair... Oh, maybe not here. Hold on. I actually take it back. So we're not going to get a repair station on this one. We're racing the flagship to the base. And thankfully we got those 2 drone parts, so we're not like we're not in a pinch here. But our main goal for the rest of this sector is to try to avoid hull damage. With no repair station in sight, we're not getting more hull. Combat 2 flak and laser is not inefficient. I'm going to make the safe play here, and I'm going to hack weapons. Very good. Alright, I should really not need a part here. I'm going to try to reserve it too. Boom. Yo, DC 100. Thanks for 125 months. Thank you. Start rounding out the value points on the ship. Value points are points that you purchase that you don't intend on powering just to protect that system. Ooh, that's scary. Hacking part here for sure. Lucky for us, worst case scenario, we run from the ship. My cat Penny is just out of control. Out of control. Get it together, ma'am. Get it together. Or don't. You're a cat. You know, I'm going to take one more jump, because one more fight would let me protect my weapon system fully, which would be a nice bonus. Alright, well, it's not my preferred play, but I'm going to hack weapons here, just to 100% make sure we're fine. Ooh. I think he might be dead, sir. That was a nasty ball. Yo, double reward too, amazing. Alright, our ads just started playing. I'm just going to take a short break myself before we take on the flagship fight, so nobody's interrupted here. Thanks for your patience during this brief intermission. If you allow the ads to play, I do appreciate it a lot. If not, totally understand. And as always, of course, no ads for subs. We'll be back in just a few minutes for the continuation and conclusion of this FTL run. All right, I have returned. Thank you so much for your patience during that brief intermission. I appreciate it a lot. We're back and ads are clear. Thank you again to those that do let the ads play. It does support me and the content a lot. If not, totally understand. Those do play automatically, and of course, no ads for subs once again. Here we go. I could technically hit this repair station, but instead we're going to buy weapon power. We're going to buy level 3 cloaking. Well, I mean, there's several possible options. One, they built the ship around the crew. Two, they teleported the crew in. Or three, there's just some kind of ramp here that you can't access while you're in space. Or four, it's a video game, it doesn't really matter. I'm gonna go with four myself. Okay, let's go ahead and wait here. Let's go ahead. Let's go for a weapon hack on this one. I don't often do this strategy, but it's really good. Okay, they hack shields, so I'm going to take back my original assessment here. So now do I hack shields, or do I hack piloting? Hacking piloting does let me get 2 volleys off with the automated reloader, which is big tempting. Three, 6, 8, 9 projectiles. Alright, this is going to be a pilot hack. Okay, we got a breach in there. Awesome. Okay, missile launcher is also down right now. We're also hacked, but whatever. Probably shouldn't have fired there, but I did. Oh, dude. Shield hack's so dirty. Yeah, we took a lot of damage there. I mean, I could very technically still make this repair station. We gotta dive for it. That's a little dubious. That fight didn't go great, but the shield hack, this is kind of what happens. We should be pretty darn safe on the remaining events here. Okay, what can I buy for 55? Let's buy repiloting. All right, we're going to wait at the base for the flagship. That is the best possible policy. Go level 202 here so we can stabilize versus this boarding drone. Begin a level 3 hack immediately. Okay, so if I cloak right as user arriving with level 3 cloak, we'll definitely get through the drone phase. I'm going to withhold my own volley just to make sure we're dodging all of this. That's fine. This fight's going to be over before that becomes a problem. Ooh, I didn't let the dying animation finish there, so we're going to have a lot of boarding here on phase 3. But fortunately, we've set ourselves up for anti-boarding by Well, one having a crew and counter mind control. So I'm going to try just to get the kill here in one go. But if it looks suspect at all, I'm going to jump back to the base and reset the fight. Oh, I like that emote, Gubbins. It's nicely done. Okay. So by waiting for them phase 2 at the base, we can now jump into them phase 3 and leave ourselves a safe jump back at the base. For me personally, I think this is the most critical part of fighting the flagship, because things are almost certainly going to go weird on phase 3. A near guarantee. A double fire in the shield? Yikes. I was gonna reset here, but I think we've stabilized now. Another double fire and shield? Oh man. That is filthy though. Yeah, we're good here, but holy crap, that was really intense. Perfect example of how even like a very nice run on phase 3 can go a little bit pear-shaped. GG. I think our score for that run was solidly over 6K. I'm gonna say 6,400. We had multiple double dives and a lot of ship fights. Yo, Meltorfas, thanks for 33 months. 3 more for 3 years. $60.31 stats. 53 ships defeated. 101 beacons explored. 1,951 scrap collected. Good run overall. Awesome. Great run. All right, y'all, we're going to slide into a run of Nova Drift now. Our runs yesterday didn't last very long. I want some redemption. My title swapped here. All right, here we are. If you're new to this game, you're in for a real treat. It's going to be fully releasing here in 2024, though it's been in early access and in a very complete state for a very long time now. About 10 years dev cycle on this game by Chimeric, and he's done a really amazing job. For me, I think Nova Drift is the ultimate in early access success stories for games, for me anyways. Just a really wonderful game, really wonderful dev, and if you enjoy score-based challenge games, Nova Drift is, in my opinion, the absolute best in class. In Nova Drift, you play in a biomechanical universe. So your ship is biomechanical. You choose branching series of upgrades to upgrade your ship and become more powerful, trying to scale as the game does. The eventuality of all Nova Drift runs here is that you will lose because the game will scale up until you can't handle it anymore. It's a matter of how well you can build your idea versus how well you can dodge. Yo, Soapbox Huey, thanks for tier 2, almost 70 months. Nice drifting indeed. Thanks, Soapbox. Appreciate that. To answer your question, Sims, not really any games I'm currently looking forward to. Honestly, well, I'll just say it. Most games are overhyped and underperforming. So, like, for me personally, I don't spend a lot of time looking at what types of games are releasing, because when a game releases that I enjoy, it's blatantly obvious that I'm going to want to play the game. So getting excited for trailers and release dates and stuff is really just not part of my process. I have a solid like dozen games I really enjoy playing, so there's not a stress to find that next big thing. All right, let's see here. Yesterday we did flak and railgun. Let's just go for a salvo build here. We'll make it simple. Yes, expectation is a thief of joy. So true. So true. There's lots of titles that look good, but I'd rather just wait till they release and are in a complete state to decide if they are good or not, rather than try to imagine them being good. And of course, nothing wrong with being excited for titles or games or anything, just my own process is a little bit different. I'm gonna go for, well, I'm waffling right now. What shield do I want? Actually, what color projectiles do I want is another question. I think I want the shockwave ones. So salvo, you build up the missile volley, and then you can release it on command. Salvo, on average, is pretty good. We do not need auto fire for salvo. We don't want that. Ooh, nice Neko Cell. That sounds fun. I'm gonna go for Firefly here. I really enjoy Firefly as a ship. It's quick. It's got a lot of nice bonuses, including self-damage resistance. You know what? I'm actually going to reset this one. I want to do a different idea. Like, I do enjoy Salvo quite a bit, but it's really quite linear. I'm gonna do something even cooler. Pulse, here we go. Pulse is a lot more up close and personal, for sure. I want a different shield with this. Probably lean towards Siphon or maybe Orbital. Reflect could be interesting here too. Let's go Orbital Shield. It's pretty. Pretty. Crash damage resistance. Okay, 50% crash damage. Weapon projectiles are underutilized here. I'm still gonna rock Firefly. I don't know if I've ever done Firefly Pulse. Not a direct synergy, but it is definitely possible to synergize with. Alright, I'm going to go kind of maining into the weapon here. So let's start with Blast Radius, which will make the area of effect on the Pulse better. Woo! Somebody got roasted. Dang. Okay, Galvanic Outburst. When your shield takes a hit, discharges bolts of energy to nearby targets. We're going to be taking a lot of damage on this run, so seems awesome. Let's stack up High Explosive here. Alright, so like a lot of times I would just snap up Mind Specialist, but I don't think I'm looking at a drones build here. Since we're like such an up close and personal build, we're definitely going to need to offset that with having things that can hit at a range. So assault drones or even defense drones are probably okay. Okay, skirmish is really good. Really good. We can ram into stuff pretty effectively with that. Okay, we're definitely grabbing stabilization here. Not sure if I want to grow Charge Shot here or not. I mean, 15% weapon damage, that's not going to be wrong. What does Power Reserves do? 50% resistance to mobility reducing effects from weaponry. So this would enable Charge Shot. I don't think I'm going Charge Shot on this run. It's a little bit awkward, but fair. Let's tank up a little bit here. Full strength. Not good right now, but it will be later. Take a look at super mods real quick. What are we going for here? Singular strike could definitely happen. Infuse, probably not. Charge shields could have been a play, I guess. Hey there, Dornex. Celestial Lance, possibly. I'm just going to take this run as it comes. Kinetic boost is pretty huge, so we get moving fast and increase our damage a lot. It turns out this ship is really quick. Alright, here's drones, here's agility. I'm going to take drones now. I need that little bit of extra firepower. I don't know about Elegant Construction here yet. Not convinced. Cause you to create a searing aura that burns both you and nearby targets when moving quickly. That's me. I'm moving quickly. Okay, here's Juggernaut. Okay, singular strike. Let's read the tooltip here. Your weapon behaves as though your weapon projectile count is 1. Your weapon projectile count beyond 1 is fused into your single projectile, strengthening it. Up to 25 projectiles can be fused. 15% total weapon damage, total projectile size, total weapon blast radius. It might have trekking. It might have. I'm honestly not sure. I'll take Juggernaut here. It does slow us down a little bit. It makes us more chunky, but we're going for like a tanky build here. I honestly think the build I have right now is rather dubious. We'll see how it goes. I do love me a good dubious build, though. Count it. Ooh, shredded my shields there. Please, sir. Boom, get roasted. While using Celestial Lance, stabilization slows you abruptly and launches a burning orb forward. We're going to be taking this, but first let's grab something else. What the heck? Grace Protocol, that's the one. You know, Quantum Coherence is not terrible here. Plus 5 levels. We'll probably never see it again either. I think this build is loosey-goosey enough that we can just take this right now and just take levels as they come in. Let's do that. I said I was going to take it as it comes. That's the ultimate take it as it comes mod right there. Propulsive munitions. Go ahead and take assault drones. Yeah, thanks TNT, appreciate that. Oh, we should be good here. Looks good to me. Bonus blast radius, but also pulling enemies into us is probably a terrible idea. Rupture's great, though. Oh, snap, I got Ataraxia here? Alright, we're not an Ataraxis right now, but good to know. There's Payload. Revelation, let's go. Ooh, choices. Force Armor, good. Let's take Agility. Okay, we're not going Essence Sap, so Regeneration is definitely making some sense. I've also taken 0 shield mods outside of Galvanic Outburst, so dropping shields here would be possible, which is not something I'm going to do. Regeneration's least offensive there, I feel. Alright, I mean, Slipstream is kind of exactly the kind of wild mod we want to get. I'm going to grab Terminal Directive, though. Terminal Directive makes our drones run into stuff when they die. It also unlocks the Fleet Commander upgrade, which could be a pretty awesome bonus here. Yo, there it is. Fleet Commander. 2 of your drones are promoted to Commanders. Commanders have 200% damage and hull and apply 1% vulnerability with their attacks. When a commander is destroyed, another is promoted after 2 seconds. +1 drone construct limit. Ooh, double tap is possible later. Also, Concentrated Blast is a 35% increase in our weapon damage. Worth noting. It is minus blast radius, which is tough, but our hit would be more effective. Yeah, Formation could be okay. Maybe not on this build, but I think Formation on like Barrage Railgun's very interesting. We don't have rerolls, and we never will. Sanctuary's not it. I don't really want Volley either. Alright, let's add mines as just a splash. It's just more screen coverage. I'm just going to auto-deploy the mines. No big stressor. That's some purty mines, man. This is the most effectively I've ever used Celestial Lance. It's been nice. Dude, this build's slapping right now. Wow, I want everything on this page, basically. I'm probably going to take the rare wild mod Discord here, just so we get the Discord orbs working. Singular Strike is a lot of weapon damage right now, too. But let's go for the Orbs of Discord. It's more zone of control around the ship, which is a very positive effect. Okay, does not screen wrap. That's fair. I wonder if this can screen wrap with Warp Strike. Probably. All right, since we took mines as well, Elegant Construction is making some sense. This is a mod that scales off of your current level. So we even get an extra bonus for having the Quantum Decoherence here as well. You know, Trekking, I keep thinking about that comment you made about Celestial Lance. I think you're right that it was previously Hull Burn, but that was a while ago. And frankly, I'm very inexperienced with this mod, which is why we took it. Overall, it's been pretty good. These assault drones are just destroying the enemies right now. Alright, so strafe is what we want here. Watch this. Now we can do a strafe boost into a bigger Celestial Lance. There it is. There it is. I just burned my own shield down. Yikes. Also be careful of that damage, huh? Unopposed to little fellas, and I'm actually unopposed to charge shot now too, but I want something else instead. Construct assembly speed down, kind of bad. Adaptive armor, inoffensive. 3 times little fellers, inoffensive too, but there's other wild mods I want way more than that. Let's go for the solid adaptive armor. No, there's no limit on the amount of wild mods you can have, no. I mean, them appearing would be the hard limit. Well, I feel as if Scorching Wake is the one that I want to take here, but I'm considering taking Double Tap instead. Also, if we get to the 4 times wild mod and then get 6 Scorching Wakes, that'd be pretty extreme and awesome. Let's go ahead and take the 3 Scorching Wakes right now. It's going to give us a lot of flames behind the ship. Celestial Lance is one of these mods. The last, like, 3 times I used it, I just couldn't wrap my head around it, and using it this time, I'm there. I get it now. Awesome. Terminate. Okay. I don't think I'm going Essence Sap, though, so let's chill on that. It's either Concentrated Blast or Minefield. I'm going to try Concentrated Blast. This is going to make our effective hit area on the ship lower, but I feel like I'm only really using the pulse inside of melee range anyways. Oh, yikers on this, dude. There's no screen wrapping on this. It's actually going a lot better than I thought it would. Thanks, drones. It's going to take a moment to regenerate here. After this phase, there's going to be a lull, and we can use this to start roasting them up. Antimatter rounds not as good here. Candescence has some significant value. We're in burn damage right now, big time. Okay, shields down. Get roasted. All right, advanced engineering. Here we go. This is drone damage per our level. Very good for us. So this is me holding down stabilization while I fly. Good way to produce flames. Really enjoying this build. I had no idea I could ever enjoy Celestial Lance so much. Now I know. Stonks. So, very interestingly, Celestial Lance fires from your momentum direction and not from your facing direction. Interesting. Boom, get roasted. All right, 4 times slipstream's tempting, but it'd make us slippery as heck. And I don't know about that, man. How slippery do you want to be, really? 28% less friction in space. That's a lot less friction. I think I'd be willing to take, like, the 3 times slipstream at most. Let's go for shield durability here. 20% more shielding is inoffensive for what this build's doing, which is getting up close and personal and almost dying a lot. Oops, no legs. Oops, no legs. Woo! I mean, I'm gonna do this, of course. The amount of flames will be outrageous. Just you wait. Yeah, hey, Grishnock, thanks for 83 months. Bazal 25, thank you so much for 9 months earlier, too. So sorry for missing that. Per usual, I relate to or miss your notification. I do sincerely apologize. Got a terrible case of humanitis myself, and as part of our No Frills forum, I don't have any alerts playing in my ears. Thanks for your patience in that regard. Do appreciate your support very much. Not have this amazing continued experience without all your support. I'm liking the idea of going into Blink, so I might as well take the improved thrusters here. I will say if I had rerolls right now, this would be the exact type of screen I'd reroll on. But wow, we get a much better lance here with this. How my cat Daisy laughs too. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Singular strikes looking pretty good. Force armor also pretty good. Let's take force armor. I'm liking where the offense is at. It will definitely fall off, but at the moment it's really shredding. I'm going to turn on auto fire for the pulse. Like, it's really tough to manage when to fire already. This is one less set of inputs I got to deal with. I have to worry about dodging in Celestial Lance now and turning off fire if we need to replenish our shield. Basically, right now on this, not including the mouse, I'm managing... I was managing 3 buttons. Fire, strafe, and stabilization for the Celestial Lance. So not firing makes this much more simple. Okay, you no longer collide with enemies, targets, and most celestial hazards. Taking this will almost certainly get me killed, so I'm going to hold off on taking that for just a minute. Let's take Absorption, which is more defense. Bill's a wild one. What's up, Shuffle Shadow? Oh wow, it spawned Seraph, huh? This ate a railgun. And my shield just went down here. Be careful. I'm gonna turn off firing for just a second. Shield effect radius isn't bad. Better than the other choices here. I suppose Rebuke is okay. Let's take Rebuke actually for the source of damage. Get closer to core shielding. Drone Specialist is interesting. +2 drone construct limit is a lot of damage. It does diminish our mines. We just took 1 splash point in mines. Seems actually alright. Yeah, I'm gonna take this. The amount of damage increase we get from this is much more than losing 40% of the mine construction. Much more. Our drones can in fact take out most targets now. Like, I'm not under a huge stress for damage currently. Oh no, I stayed on the screen there? Yikes. I thought I had enough to drift through, and I did not. Okay, we're going to take regenerative shields here. Whoa, why did I go through? I didn't take Apotheosis. Why did we go through Warbringer there? That was weird, man. I don't even need to know. I just want to get out of here. There we go. We found the gap. Well, this is reason to toggle off auto fire. Feels like the pulse isn't actually doing very much damage here. It's still important, but... I can also just do that without ever firing. Yo, enjoy that lurk sensor, Pixel. Appreciate that. Charge shot could get very interesting. Minus 30% thrust while charging. You know what? Fine. Not like we're immobile here. God, it's really a series of inputs. So start charging, dash into the enemy, Celestial Lance, then tap fire again. Almost a little bit much for me. So far, I'm unconvinced on charge shot here. Charge mines, though. Okay, that's an idea. We can pass that on to charge mines. If it shows up. Already level 45. I'm gonna try Singular Strike. Means we have no more projectiles on the pulse, but we get a much larger shockwave. Yeah, it's actually really nice for clearing. Oh god, might be dead here. Am dead here. Wow, I just lost track of my ship, honestly. Okay, that build was fun, but it was a little bit crazy. Fun idea. I think this build could actually be pulled off without any weapon upgrades and just go like the discharge style and just become like an electrical flaming field type deal. That's my takeaway on that, because Singular Strike didn't actually pull off that much, and Celestial Surge was... it was nice. Take that, enemy. All right, excuse me for just a second. I'm just going to take a quick restroom break here, and we're going to hop right into another run. We're going to do something a little more streamlined this time, a little more in our comfort zone. Though I'll think about what that is during this short break. We'll be right back. All right, I'm back. Thanks for your patience there. I was gone a moment longer than I anticipated. Yeah, I usually leave Annihilation difficulty off. It's a totally optional, pretty extreme difficulty. I'll definitely be playing some more Annihilation builds when 1.0 releases later this year. I think for my plan for 1.0 is to start a brand new save, unlock everything, and then start playing Annihilation. But for builds that I'm not completely confident on, I find that Mayhem is plenty difficult, and also, you know, lets you try out some things that maybe aren't the best builds. It's where a lot of the learning and the fun comes from. All right. Fun thing about Railgun is it's a momentum-based weapon, so your current movement speed also gets applied to the weapon damage. Amp is kind of a clear winner for this, but I'm going to drop my shields on this run, so I'm going to take a Temporal here. Because what's cooler than a purple railgun? A dark purple railgun? Got him. Alright, so Battery is admittedly incredibly hard to aim in their early game, but it gets a lot of powerful offensive bonuses that we can maybe rally into a great build later. Try. If this build gets going, it is one of my favorites. That is currently, though, a big if. Okay, I'm going to take mines rather early. What mines are doing right now with this very chaotic firing pattern that we have is it's giving us more area coverage, so we can get more of the screen covered, clear some of the ads and things that would be spawning behind us that are going to be annoying to turn and face. Also just good incidental damage. I could also choose to manually deploy mines, which is a great effect. I just don't want to manage that right now. Bruce? What's going on with this board? Hold on. I'm all wrapped up. Blast radius is massive for Railgun, but I'm going to take anything that gets me closer to having Warp Strike, because that's when this ship gets decent. Okay, there's another piece of Warp Strike. Very nicely, too, velocity is directly applied to Railgun damage, so he's gained 20% damage with that. I'm no longer auto-firing. I don't really want to reroll here. I don't really want to take loaded mines yet either, but that's where we're at. I find the base mines to be more effective early. Ooh. Faster than a comet. Is there any world in which I can banish all of these things? I think we could banish everything here except for stabilization, which, I mean, I could give up here, but agility and strafe are two major mobility things, and late game mobility is survivability. Probably not. Efficiency is takeable. Starting to think I'm not dropping my shield here. Yeah, if you're going to be able to remove volley on a ship, it would be this one, though. There's snipe. Okay, we're getting ever closer to our goal of warp strike. Grimby, there's a lot going on here. Well, all right, this is going to be a build where I take Incendiary Strike, but am I going to turn down Discord Orbs for that? The answer is no. Discord Orbs are massive right now. Even though I don't have any wild mods, it's still 2 orbs, which can help me clear the screen. Targeting is like a must here. It's going to make hitting stuff a lot easier. Alright, I think with targeting being active, I'm going to turn auto fire back on. Mine Specialist, bada boom, let's go. Okay, we're going to take Streamline now. Streamline is the side before Blink that I want. This also moves us closer to Warp Strike, which gets this build online. Okay, we will not be turning down Magnitude. This is the first weapon damage outside velocity that I've taken here. Wishing I had blast radius right now. It's going to be kind of a long fight here. That's fine. At least this track is absolutely bopping. Dang it, Miles Tillman, you done it again, man. Well. Do. Is good. There's no way we're not taking payload at some point. I'm debating rate of fire right now. Let's go and get payload going. Will help us for this boss attempt anyways. Yeah, there's very few builds that don't want payload. So true. So true. Hey, here's blast radius. So blast radius gives every single shot we do with the railgun like an explosion radius. This makes our wave clear so much better. If we would have had this for last boss, we'd have also destroyed the back orbs and defeated them about 30 seconds faster, I think. Ow, dude. Stop it. Okay. I am very unopposed to this Winnow. Splinter is the best thing here, but you don't have to get Splinter on a railgun build. It's nice, but it also slows our fire rate down, and we don't need to get Volley here either. One reason I kind of want to stay out of Volley on this run is it reduces blast radius, as does the other stuff too. I guess if we do this, we can't get Barrage, which is all right. Let's go ahead and Winnow here. A pretty rare Winnow opportunity to be able to take it this early. It makes our pool smaller, and it also makes our ship smaller, and the large ship size is one of Battery's main detriments. Splinter's also hellaciously good on dart builds. And now we have Blink. Feel a lot better about our mobility now. Also, Warp Strike in the pool, everybody. I'm tempted to take Charge Shot here because it works towards Charge Mine, which is a definite take for us. Yeah, that's fair, Mr. Smee. I think there was a concession there. Most certainly. Yeah, I'll take Shard Shot. Honestly, Charge Shot's interesting enough as is. It gives a huge blast radius, but I find Charge Shot to be better diffused into the mines in most cases, or at least simpler to use. Alright, fire rate. Stonks. Always stonks. Don't need to even look at the other options. 4 times our next recursive wild mod. That's plus 2 levels. 2 levels for 4 mods. Yes. Yes today, yes always. Minefield, not necessary. You know, I will say Incendiary Strike is very good here. It's possible that it could be cut from this build, but even then. Let's take High Explosive. Has a really nice blast radius in this shot, so it wasn't even charge shot, man. Yeah, it is much harder to aim charge shot on this ship, I agree. The charge shot's going to be diffused into mines here momentarily. Charge mines. Alright, so now when we release mines, they charge up and then release projectiles. Once we have Warp Strike, this will be fully realized. But we're going to get some huge screen clear. Look at that explosion radius on that. Holy guacamole. It's a lot more cozy than charging the shot ourselves on the ship. I hate to tell you, Dweller, you're going to have a really bad time. This build is basically focused to defeat Dweller. Lots of AoE, lots of penetrating railgun shots. Yes, when you take charge mines, the charge ability gets passed onto the mines away from the character. Right. It's all purple. Yo, Broken Perfectly. Thanks for 77 months. 77. Heads up, everybody. No stream tomorrow. Got physical therapy and other errands to go do. We'll probably be back on Tuesday. And of course, the rest of this stream as well. I'm thinking right now, what wild mod do I currently want? Double tap isn't a bad one, because it does add more projectiles to our mines. So when we get to Warp Strike, it's very good. I also do have 22 rerolls, so might be time to utilize those. Give Warp Strike, please. There it is. Alright, projectiles can screen wrap once. They do lose targeting ability, or half their targeting ability when they wrap screen. But our coverage just got so good. Might end up taking guidance here to have a little bit better homing on the shots at the exchange for a little minus damage. All right, so the dream mod here is Ricochet, and we need to not take 4 of those. Hmm. 4 times Little Fellers is definitely a build here. General problem with this idea is that we're going to go into burnout reactors, and these will die the second they're created. It was a desirable effect. Not really doing a lot of damage over time on this build is where they would excel the most. Okay, I'm gonna take 4 times double tap. What you're gonna see is a lot more projectiles in the mines now. All right, here's Candescence. I need this for Burnout Reactors. It's going to be a key component here momentarily. So what Burnout Reactors is going to do is going to make our mines way better and generate more projectiles. But the main purpose of it is it creates a steady stream of railgun charge shots. So rather than having these mines on screen, which exist till they explode or enemy runs into them, they'll be burning down and exploding continually. So you get like a steady stream. It's gonna be good. Let's just burst fire it again. Got a huge delay in between firing, but just a massive onslaught here. I'm gonna take off auto fire right now. We're not managing too much, and I'd like control over when and where I fire at. Hit him with the blip blip. Railgun machine gun. I like it. Eh. I'm gonna roll again. Okay, weapon mastery, good stuff for everything on our weapons. Sounds good. Basically like a 12 to 15% increase in railgun damage. Probably not wrong. Oh, just a little head floating around space. That's tough, dude. Yeah, so calibration would be good right now with our setup, for sure. Though the calibration does not begin until our ability to fire, so this huge lag in between firing will not be charging calibration. But that is potentially extremely deadly versus a boss. Oh yeah, Revelation, let's go. 3 times our next recursive wild mod. Let's grab stabilization here. Mobility is going to be the end of this run, or the end game of this run. Wave 100. We have a really awesome Glaucius build. So Glaucius is essentially a bunch of different segments, and as you see, every shot on the mines there hit every single segment of Glaucius. So That's a later tater, bud. Oh, Rupture's definitely decent. Rupture is one of the only damage mods that scales off of enemy health, so pretty good. Yo, Captain Trips, thanks for 35 months. We're gonna get Essence Sap here. I'm just gonna take Gemini Protocol now. We're not getting reduced mobility by anything. Let's just go Gemini Protocol. Gemini Protocol splits our damage between our health and shields when possible. And we're gonna get a mod that gives us regeneration based on damage. So we'll be cruising. Okay, self-destruction, burnout reactors now in the pool. Burnout reactor is actually the exact thing I want. If I can make my damage more steady and less sporadic, we'll be feeling excellent about wave clear. That was a tough way to spawn in, man. True. You know, Calibrate's probably excellent. Calibrate's good because it increases weapon velocity, which is raw damage for a railgun. And the amount of times we actually need to fire a railgun should be few and far between here. I'm gonna roll. Looking for burnout reactors here and maybe something else looks juicy. But I want to get rid of regeneration and shield durability. Yes, I do. Roll it. Burnout reactors. 30% assembly speed for non-shields constructs. That's our mines. 30% construct rate of fire, movement, rotation, and orbit speed. Self-destruction deals burn damage. Construction rate of fire increases as their hull decreases up to 50% total. Constructs take 8 hull damage a second. We're starting at 25 base with increases to health for elegant constructions. So we're looking about 4 seconds per mine. You see, now you kind of have a steady pulse of railgun shots rather than having to wait for somebody to hit a mine or full 10 seconds. Sousy, this is a score-based survival mode. For the release of 1.0, there will be an official in-boss. You just want to like do a run, but for this game and game type, score-based survival is kind of the mainstay. Oh, hello. Do I take 3 twin strikes here? Maybe. Maybe. I think 3 Twin Strike is acceptable. I think 3 is about the max I would ever take on Twin Strike. I've certainly taken more in the past, but this -7% recovery and slower shield cooldown really hurts. All right, 15 rerolls now. Let's reroll here. Warpath is definitely inoffensive and does boost mines. Where's Terminate been on this run? Shield cooldown's also cool. Let's just take Warpath. Okay, Leaf on the Wind is very good here. So Leaf on the Wind gives minus size and plus global damage based on not taking damage. And while it's super unlikely we ever reach the 50% global damage after 60 seconds, it's always going to be providing some kind of bonus damage. I think even if it was only 5%, it'd still be worth taking. Have agility yet? No. Pretty tempted to take guidance here. It does reduce damage on the railgun, but it makes us hit a lot better. No, Leon, the tooltip specifically says enemy and hazard damage, so stuff like warp strike and self damage does not remove Leaf on the Wind. Very fair question. Do one more roll here. Let's take agility. Hell yeah. Yo, Illicit Medicine, thanks for 20 months. Appreciate that. 2-0. Thank you so much for that continuation. Really appreciate it. I think it's Incendiary Strike time. That's kind of like the last piece here. Our offense is basically complete. There are other improvements to our offense, but the build slaps. Oh, I haven't taken Skirmish yet. I keep trying to get Terminate to show up. And I'm like, where is this mod? I haven't even taken the first one in the pool. It's all making sense now. Alright. Loving the noise on these shots now. So good. We brapping. Heck blep him. Do it. Okay, here's Strafe. Awesome. So Strafe lets us boost. We can also use Strafe and fire the railgun for increased damage. It picks up our momentum damage as well. I'm not going to be utilizing that. It's just a little extra bonus, if you will. Actually be less valuable on this ship. I'm not sure with the firing angle. If a ship that had a straightforward firing pattern would benefit more from the momentum. Probably not. Yeah, 4 momentum is 4 momentum. I don't think that would change. Get heck Bletman. Now you're hecking. Wave 200 crushed. Okay, there's Terminate. I will feel so much better once I have Essence Sap online. That means we have like an actual semi-defense. We can at least regenerate hull effectively. Oh, Dweller's here? We're even better set up on Dweller than we were last time. Yes, good luck spawning things. Good luck. Eh. This is actually interesting. 15% blast radius. It does improve the railgun estimate. I think full strength is a step up here. Clearly the offense is not currently having any issue. So if we just took all defensive stuff from this point, that might not be wrong. You know what, Daisy? Thank you so much for dropping a treat directly on my head during that tense moment. That really lightened the mood. Thanks, Daisy. This cat. I mean, to be fair, I did put the cat stuff around my streaming setup. I did that, to be fair. Okay, here's Incendiary Strike. I'm going to take it. It's probably our last offensive pick. But now every time anything takes damage from a railgun, it starts taking that damage again over time. So this is even a further continuation of our source of damage being sped up. Because there is some time in between the mines exploding, and during that time, the enemy will be ticking for a lot of fire damage. What happened to all your appendages, sir? What happened? Honestly, a super serious fight here. Holy crap. Dangerous, man. Dangerous. Essence Sap, thank you. Just in time to allow us to heal fullback. Warbringer, Red Feller, that's tough, dude. Scion. Oh, Scion's the blue guy. That's Seraph is the blue guy. Scion's the red. I was right. Hello, Glaucius. Good luck with that. Yep, you're right. It was a black hole. It's true. Our current weapon is Railgun with a lot of extra projectiles and lots of burst fire. Oh, and loaded to heck mines, too. Alright. Okay, what's the blast damage right now? Let's figure this out. Weapon projectiles that don't already explode deal 15% damage as blast damage. There's blast damage here too. Yeah, I'm gonna fish for something defensive here maybe. Homing strike is quite good. Kinetic boost also good. I guess we're just gonna continue improving the offense. Homing strike is just more projectiles. We're gonna get one extra homing strike projectile per shot that we take. And the nice part about the little homing projectiles is they have much higher homing value than our regular projectiles. So when it comes to clearing a mass amount of small stuff, the homing strike projectiles are king. Ooh, they're picking up the calibrate velocity too. That is pretty strong. Out of shields right now. Scary moment. Strafe is one of those things that I'm comfortable using. I just can't imagine having played without it for so long, but I did. Game has a lot to manage in terms of controls, and I just wasn't comfortable with Strafe for a long time. It's really good, though. If you're acclimating to the controls of Nova Drift, I think that a Blink is a good place to start. Let's roll here. What is this? Void Slice. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I can definitely live with Void Strike. The downsides on Convergence here. Oh. This is cool. I like this better than just the, this here. We do lose weapon velocity and rate of fire, so it's a pretty big damage down. We gain projectiles, so it's probably evened out. The upside is that it improves our projectile tracking, which is quite good. Let's go Void Slice, though. So instead of having Strafe, like I was just talking about being so good, this is a newer mod to the game. This basically gives us 2 blinks, so we can like slice and then slice again. It also deals quite a bit of damage, so we can slice through things, which is my plan. It's really good for repositioning. Oh, another amazing thing about this mod is it deals percentage-based damage. I'm almost dead, by the way. Yo, Wyatt Earp, 140 months of support. 140. Thank you, dude. That is quite the legendary resub on this fine Sunday. Hi, Dark Soul, you're more than welcome to talk about builds you like or suggest builds, that's fine. Not like gonna do viewer request runs or anything like that, but I'm certainly open to hearing your ideas and the things that you like, and those will possibly influence my future runs. I definitely always enjoy discussion of the mechanics of the games I play. I am a much better game player for all of the information I glean from chat, and I appreciate it. Keep trying to strafe. Old habits die hard, man. Certainly be playing a good amount of this at 1.0 release, whenever that is this year. This is one of the few Discords I actually keep up with as far as dev cycle, and Chimeric's trucking away on the final update. Ranger is interesting because it's 2 levels. I think losing thrust and rotation speed here is also very deadly. But probably not. Let's go with shield effect radius. Definitely temporal shield is becoming more relevant the longer this game goes on. Yes, Elder 30, Tiny Rogue Saga, that's another Discord I'm in. I'm in the Slice and Dice Discord, the Tiny Rogues Discord, and the Nova Drift Discord. That's the 3 I'm in right now. In my opinion, Tiny Rogue's going to be like a gold standard classic when it's done. It's already great. That last big update they did was just incredible. Yo, Homeless Flag, thanks for 82 months. That is more than a couple. Thank you, Messiah. Let's not hang out inside of the railgun projectiles. Thanks. Ooh, we broke 2 mil. I just noticed. Pretty hype. Only great builds make it to 2 million. You do split shot? Awesome, Dark Soul. That sounds fun. Whoops. No crabs. Whoops. Don't worry, the crabs will be back. In the evolutionary chain of our world and probably the universe, crabs are going to keep appearing. Good design, man. It's good design. Delicious, too. Yeah, sorry about that, crabs. Sorry about that. Oh my god, no. Ooh, okay. So what happened there is I thought we died because we got in front of that bulwark, but we were just outside the explosion radius. The bulwark charges up damage based on how much damage is taken. It had taken approximately a bajillion damage there, so if that went off in front of us, we probably just got erased from the screen. All right, what next here? Rupture is very strong offensively. I'm going to take it. So Rupture gains damage based on enemy HP, and enemy HP is always rising, so you get more and more damage from it, and it damages in a pretty nice radius too. That's really impressive wave for a split shot, Dark Soul. Nice job. Oh. Void Slice was pretty exceptional right there. Void Slice is so good. Like, you don't think about being able to blink twice. Like, you think, okay, well, I have 2 timings for blink. But sometimes if your first blink is messed up, having access to that second blink is just so good. Or sometimes you need to 1-2 your way out of a situation where strafe and blink each only provide about 0.75. So you get a lot larger distance. You can go 1-2 in 2 different directions if you want to. I think I prefer strafe more, but I'm less experienced with Void Slice, and I bet if I used Void Slice a lot, it'd probably be a premium mod for me. Yep, Void Slice does percentage-based HP damage, so it's insanely powerful versus late bosses. The more HP the enemies have, the more damage Void Slice does. Just like Rupture. How did I do that? Oh, Hubris, right. I don't know about this. Like a roll for me. Can't go for deflagration. Destroying an ignited enemy will consume any ignites and trigger deflagration, dealing blast damage to nearby targets. Deflagration deals damage based on the combined ignite damage the target is taking. We only have the 1 ignite with incendiary strikes. I think that's kind of out here. Let's roll. Okay, I'm going to take absorption here. I am open to radiant shields, though. More shield radius does make our defense a lot better. Woo! GG. That most certainly did happen. Well, that was a really fun set of runs. All right, y'all, we got one more stop here on our Sunday stream today. We're going to head into the Spelunky 2 Daily, which is going to reset here in just a minute. So let's load this up and get her in. Yeah, 2.7 mil is a very good run. That run could have probably gone 4 mil plus, though, had I just dodged a little bit better. But as it turns out, I'm just one guy with a brain, and that's just some spaghetti with meat electricity in it, so I did my best. That's tough. Alright, does show my daily available. But let's get into the mine shaft here and just get prepared. I'd like to start the daily after 5:40 p.m. here, which is just in a couple minutes. My previous 2 dailies I've gotten in right at the reset threshold, like between 5:30 and 5:45. And we haven't been able to report, and it's been the previous day's daily. So I'm going to try to fix that right now. Anywho, just going to stand up, stretch real quick, use the restroom, grab some water, have a quick snack, a little bit of cashews here, it looks like, and then we'll head into this Spelunky 2 Daily first look. Be right back for some more Sunday Fun Day. All right, I have returned and it's 5:40. Let's get some Penguin in the hole going and kick off the Spelunky 2 daily first look. Here we go. Penguin in the hole. Penguin to the moon, sir. Please put the penguin down. Penguin to the moon. Penguin 180, turn around, chair, sit down. Here we go. Jay's all warmed up. He knows. He knows how to put the penguin in there. All right, Spelunky 2 daily first look begins right now. Oh no. Wow. I got wrecked on the daily today. Sometimes you make it all the way to 7.99 like yesterday, and then sometimes an angry guy runs at you and you die. Well, that's how it goes. I thought I was going to be out of range of that arrow trap, and, well, I simply was not. All right, everybody, that's going to conclude our Sunday stream today. Wish our Spelunky run went a little bit longer, but, you know, it didn't. It didn't. In fact, we died in the dwelling. That's how it'll go. No stream tomorrow. I got physical therapy and some other errands. We'll probably be back on Tuesday. Discord, as always, for updates. So just thank you all for the amazing stream. Had a great time with our FTL run and those cool Nova Drift runs as well. And I also enjoyed the Spelunky, albeit very brief. We'll catch you on the flip side. Looking forward to it already. Until then, keep it dapper and be good to each other. Thanks for another amazing stream this Sunday. Appreciate you all very much.